Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave it inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams of Global Kids Speak Oratory Club. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am more than excited to introduce to you our speaker for this afternoon. First speaker, that is Eddie Clark. Eddie Clark is a remote video producer and YouTube strategist. In 2013, she opened Virtually in Sync, where she provided video editing services primarily to speakers for the reels before eventually branching out to include YouTube management, strategy consulting, and virtual video production while working with service provider entrepreneurs. I'm just delighted. Welcome, Eddie Clark.
Hi, nice to meet you. Hi, Andrea. So nice to meet you. Just for clarification, it's pronounced Edie.
Edie, thank you so much.
No worries, no worries. Thank you. A pleasure to be here.
We are just more than happy to have you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Excellent. Thank you all so much. It's really, really an honor to be here to present today, and I'm going to talk to you about embracing YouTube. And since that's one of the platforms that this is going out to, I think that actually makes sense. So as Andrea said, I've been doing video and YouTube since 2013, and I've encountered a lot of people over the years being very apprehensive about YouTube and videos in general. And usually it's because we're super uncomfortable about being on camera. And also, I think another issue tends to be for some people, they just don't really see what the results could be from them putting themselves on the line and putting themselves out there on video. And I know that all of the wonderful speakers that have spoken before me throughout this week don't have an issue with that because obviously they were comfortable coming here and presenting to you. But I'm sure that there are probably some people that this message is going to resonate with where you've avoided it for any number of reasons, ranging from just being uncomfortable to maybe you don't really understand what the end result could be for you. And so that's what I kind of wanted to talk about today in today's presentation. So I want for a moment for you to just imagine that you've gotten over whatever your headaches were, whatever your obstacles were for not creating a video. You've gotten over that and you decide to create a video. And it's not just any video, it's a video that is specific to your target audience. You understand who your audience is. You understand what their pain points, what their problems, and what their needs are. And you create a video, or preferably a lot of videos, that address these issues, and you upload these videos to YouTube. So you have these videos uploaded on YouTube. They are optimized because they are answering a specific question or addressing a specific problem that your ideal audience is experiencing. So after you've uploaded it, you may be saying to yourself, well, I don't even know if this makes sense because I want to get clients. I don't want to just give away my content and just share everything that I know with the world on YouTube and just not get any money for it. Everybody wants to get paid, and I totally understand it. And I'm with you 100% because that was my philosophy when I first started as well. But imagine that you've done that, you've uploaded the video. The video is ideally what your specific target audience is experiencing. And all of a sudden you start to see your view count is creeping up. A lot of people are into the vanity numbers and they see that it's hundreds of views, and then it's thousands of views, and then it's hundreds of thousands of views, perhaps. And then in addition to that, you're getting comments on that video. You're getting comments of people saying, oh my God, this is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. I've been wanting to figure out how to do this, or what the, response is to that. Whatever the comments are, they're engaging with your content because you created this video. Then perhaps because you were smart enough to put some sort of a lead magnet at the end of the video, or a call to action where you're encouraging them to now go off of YouTube. Imagine now that you're getting leads. People are actually downloading whatever it is that you're giving them for free, and they're joining your email list where you now have carte blanche and you can market to them to your heart's content. So those leads now can then turn into potential clients, depending on what you do on your back end for your marketing funnel in order to get them to purchase whatever your services may be, which could be coaching, it could be a done-for-you service, it could be a digital course, who knows what it is. But here's the difference with just doing traditional marketing and with YouTube. Imagine now those same set of videos, or we could even just be talking about one video. 2, 3, 4, 5 years from now, you're getting people downloading that freebie, or you're getting people that are commenting on that video, and they're still saying the same things that 2, 3, 4, 5 years earlier, the same audience was saying, which is, thank you, I really needed this. I don't know what I would have done if I didn't have this. Whatever the comments are that they would be saying, and they're joining your email list because that freebie is still there. So you created this video in, let's say, 2020, and in 2023, in 2024, in 2025, you're still getting leads and you're still getting clients from those videos. And that is the power of not only video, but in particular, YouTube video. And the key thing that you need to understand is that it does not matter what the vanity numbers are. It does not matter whether or not you are millions of subscribers in, or you only have thousands of subscribers. The key in order for you to be successful is to make sure that you are creating content that your ideal audience wants and needs. And then you are making sure that it is optimized so that they can find that content. And then you can't just rely on YouTube. You need to definitely have a marketing game plan in place. And that's why, in order for me to really grasp the success that I could have on YouTube, I created my own framework. And it is a framework that I'm sure a lot of the YouTube gurus also have. Everybody needs some sort of a framework, whether you have one for your existing business, or if you have it for your marketing and for your YouTube channel, if perhaps you have a YouTube channel. I call mine the Embrace YouTube framework. And the purpose of this framework is that it boils everything down into 3 key pillars. And I created these pillars because these were the areas of most importance and the areas that people tended to, I guess, sort of lack an ability to sort of be good at doing. So the first pillar is called gain clarity. That is probably, I don't know the word to use it, but that is usually the missing link with a lot of people when it comes to creating their videos on YouTube. The second key pillar is generating content. That's the second area where a lot of people are stuck. They're not really sure of how to create the videos. They immediately say, I can't do it because I don't have a fancy camera, or because I can't stand editing, or I don't know how to edit, or I don't know how to write my own scripts or figure out what it is that I want to talk about, which was definitely an issue that I had for sure. And then the third pillar is audience growth, the ability to use these videos in order to grow your audience. It's absolutely imperative that you're able to do this. So we'll dig deep now into what you can gain from each and every pillar. So the first one is to gain clarity. Now, this was an area that I had struggled with for a really, really long time. And I noticed that the vast majority of my audience on YouTube and on my other social media platforms, as well as my clients, tended to skip over or not recognize that it was something that was important for them to do. So what do I mean when I say gain clarity? There are 3 action steps or 3 points that I want to outline. The first is, in order for you to gain clarity, and clarity is just having an overall understanding, a very clear mission on why are you creating these videos. So that's the first thing that it starts off with, is that you need to define your why. Why are you creating these videos? Why do you need to have a YouTube channel? And I'm not saying that in the sense of not everyone needs one, but you need to answer those questions so that you're motivated to continue to do the things that you need to do in order to attract the audience that you want to attract, that you're creating the right content for them. So you need to have a solid understanding behind your why. So why are you doing this? Why does your audience need the content that you're going to create? Because bear in mind, you are having a YouTube channel because you really want to have an outlet and a place where you can share your knowledge and expertise, because you holding on to your knowledge and expertise is not helping anyone. And you saying, oh, I'm only going to give out my knowledge and expertise if somebody hands me money, isn't really the only way that you can earn money from your knowledge. So there is a small, like the first layer, if you will, of your knowledge that you should and can give away for free. And that's where YouTube comes in. So you need to define your whys in reference to why you're doing what you're doing, and why does your audience need to, understand or learn what it is that you have to teach. The next thing is that you have to soundly and firmly establish what your niche is. When it comes to YouTube, in my opinion, there are 2 types of content or YouTubers that you'll find on YouTube. There's the camp where they want and intend to blow up their YouTube channel because that is their bread and butter. That is the only thing that they do day in and day out. They are full-time YouTube creators, and that runs the gamut in terms of what niche they're going to be in. It could be a hobby niche. It could be something that you're just passionate about. It could be a number of things. The other camp is for those who want to use YouTube as a marketing tool in addition to the other tools that they're using, whether it be other social media platforms like LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, and the others, or if they're doing it in conjunction with, say, for example, email marketing and things of that nature. So you need to soundly establish what your niche is, meaning you need to identify if I'm soundly establishing my niche, it has to do with video production and with YouTube, but it's not generalized as that. My specific niche is for people who want to share their knowledge and expertise on YouTube. They don't want to become a blow up, big, huge YouTube star. They just want to figure out how can they use YouTube in a simple and easy manner where it doesn't overwhelm and stress them, but at the same time, they're able to churn out content that attracts their ideal audience, that leads them into their sales funnel. That is specifically what I do. And I do that by showcasing and sharing with my audience how to use simple and easy tools, because I always dub myself as lazy. I like to do things the easy and fun and quick way. And that's what I want to teach my audience, because I recognized that my audience was overwhelmed by the thought of even doing a video, let alone putting that video up on YouTube for the world to see. So you need to identify specifically in whatever it is that you do. If it's mental health, what specifically are you doing in mental health? And the reason why you need to establish this niche and really be specific is because if you've ever been on YouTube, you know that YouTube is huge. It has a lot of YouTubers on there. There's a lot of content that people need to go through, and you need to be able to get found in that sea of noise or other YouTubers that are out there. So by niching down, you have a greater chance of getting found as opposed to getting lost if you're too general. If you're too general and all the big guys are covering in that area, then it's going to be highly unlikely that you're going to get found if you're going general as opposed to very specific. And that lends itself to when you're optimizing your content, you need to really specify exactly what it is that you're creating. And then the third thing in terms of getting clarity is you do need to look at what your competitors are doing. I don't like to have to call them competitors. I would rather call them peers. But you need to look and see what others are doing out there so that you can get a gauge on what exactly is missing, what might be the areas where you could fit in and you could be able to shine a little bit, because not everyone is going to be able to cover every aspect of whatever your topic is. And even if they do, this is the key thing that needs to be clearly understood, that even if you have two videos that are on the same topic, it does not mean that the video that's done by the big top-notch YouTube person is going to swallow yours, and therefore no one is going to watch your video. And I know this from just experience and doing this and looking and reading what my comments have been. When I first started, I started out doing a lot of, how do you use YouTube? How do you upload a video? How do you do, all of these things with regards to videos. I wasn't the only person that was doing it. Not that I understood what this framework was by then, but I was winging it. I was just trying various things. And over the years, what I consistently recognized is that even if I created a video that some other big named or multiple big named YouTubers had created, I still specifically had an audience that only wanted and could learn from me. And even though I had a coach eons ago that told me that, I didn't really believe it. And I didn't believe it until I saw it and I experienced it. And I still to this day will do a video that's a popular tool, because again, I like to share easy to use and easy to learn video creation tools specifically. And even if it's a popular tool that a lot of top-notch YouTube creators are creating, I'll still look in my comments and I'll see, oh my God, I can't tell you, the last time I looked at this, someone else's video, I couldn't understand it until I watched your video. Thank you for posting this. Now I get it. Or the other thing that can happen, which is genius that this can happen because it costs you nothing but the time it took you to create the video. I've had plenty of clients contact me after they've seen a tutorial video, and I specifically primarily do tutorial videos. So basically I'm teaching you how to do things on your own. So if that's not the epitome of someone saying, here, take my knowledge and run with it, you don't have to pay me for it, that happens in tutorial videos. And I can't tell you the amount of times I've had a number of tutorial videos, and this has happened as recent as this year, where I've created the video, I've shown you from soup to nuts exactly how to use this tool. And I will get clients from that because they've chosen to not do it themselves. When they originally were searching online and they came upon my video, and probably others that have done videos on the same topic, they've opted not to do it themselves and they are hiring me. So it's almost like that tutorial video is sort of like my audition tape, if you will. And it shows them that I know what I'm talking about, that I understand how to use this platform. And therefore it shortens, I always say it shortens the know, like, and trust factor, but it shortens the ability for me to have to then have a consultation, explain to them what it is that I do, showcase any clients that I've done the same thing for, show them testimonials, like prove myself. I don't need to prove myself if they've seen my work. If they've seen what I can do, I don't need to do anything more than that. And so time after time, I've had plenty of tutorial videos where people have come and said, you know what, I was going to do this on my own, but nah, I'm going to pass. Let me just hire you to do it. Or worst case scenario, they're hiring me to be their one-on-one coach to further go in, because obviously a tutorial video is not going to have every single thing in it. So they might just hire me and I'll have one-on-one sessions with them, but they're still paying me for my knowledge as opposed to just putting everything out there for free. So there are benefits for doing tutorial videos and for certainly sharing your knowledge with your audience, because it does pay off. And I always say that whoever it is that's your target audience, those people really need to hear from you, and they can only learn from you, because everyone's style, because that's the other common denominator that I'll get from a lot of people that will respond back after they've watched a video of mine. And it's that know, like, and trust factor thing again, where they say, oh, I really trust you. Or I like how your style, I like how you communicate. Something to that effect is usually goes hand in hand with the knowledge in terms of why they choose to work with me. So I highly recommend that you consider doing that. Now, on to the second pillar, which is to generate content. This is usually an area where a lot of people stumble for the three key areas in that pillar, which is number one, writing your content. I used to be the first one, my hand was going up. I don't know what to write. And so when I first started doing my videos, which kind of sort of worked out for me, I would just share my knowledge. So it was me naturally on a screen recording, sharing what I'm doing as I'm doing it. As I got a little bit better, I started to really formalize my scripts a little bit better. And I had to come up with intros and outros and reminders and things of that nature, and a hook and all of that kind of stuff. And that's where I would always fall flat. But it started to get a little bit better once I had created or accessed a script format, which sort of walked you through what the step-by-step process is. And nowadays, with generative AI and things like ChatGPT and Jasper.ai and Copy.ai and all the other AIs that are out there, that can help get the juices flowing so that you are no longer experiencing writer's block. So I always highly recommend to my clients, to my prospects, if you are stuck and you don't know what to write about, use an AI tool as an assistant to get the juices flowing. And that way, because I'm really good at editing, I suck at sitting at a blank screen and starting from scratch. So that's definitely a good point. The second is about creating your visuals, about actually creating the content through filming. You do not, under any circumstances, absolutely, you do not need to go out and buy expensive equipment. You do not need a DSLR. You do not need to spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars on a camera. You can use your web camera, or you can use your smartphone. Every smartphone today is equipped with high definition cameras on them. So you do not need to purchase a camera. Now you will for the smartphone lot, anybody that goes that route, you will need to have some sort of a tripod, because just holding your camera in your hand and filming yourself is not going to fly. So you definitely need to invest in a tripod, and they're as cheap as $20, maybe even less than that. And then the other thing that you would need is to have some kind of way to capture your audio, because having a microphone, if you're doing your webcam, have a USB microphone is mandatory. And then also if you're on your phone, it's important that you have some sort of a plugged in lavalier mic. Ideally, it could be wireless, but it could be wired depending on how close you need to be to your camera. So I highly recommend those two things. And then lighting sources, you don't need to go out immediately and start buying lights. You can just sit in front of a window that has bright lights, and you have the camera in front of the window, not shining towards it, but you have the back of the camera facing the window so that it's the camera is catching you. So you need to be in front of the window so that the light is shining on you. You don't want to have the window behind you, because that's just going to cast a shadow, especially for us with extra melanin in our skin tone. We need to make sure that we're lit properly and no shadows unnecessarily are casting on us. The other thing that I recommend is a teleprompter. If you are someone that is uncomfortable speaking naturally. Now, I know no one that spoke today and previously this week is going to need that. But for those of you who are listening, you're new, you're uncomfortable, the fact of, just seeing that the light is on the camera just gives you the heebie-jeebies, you may want to utilize a video teleprompter. And what I love about video teleprompters is that they have the ability to allow you to film yourself because you're using it on your smartphone. And it looks as if you're looking at the eye of the camera, but you're also seeing the script roll above you. So I highly recommend that, but it's optional. It's only for those who are a little uncomfortable with being able to just speak like that. Because you have to bear in mind, you do need to make sure that you're controlling how much you're saying, because you don't want to go off on tangents. Because on YouTube, when you're uploading natively, as opposed to going live like this, when you're uploading natively, your viewers have a finite amount of time that they want in order to get the answer that they need. So you can't go off on tangents and think that when you swing back around, they're going to be there, because they're not. They will have already left. So that's why I recommend video teleprompters. Now, the third area is assembling your flick, your movie, your video, whatever it is that you want to call it. And that's important because you can't really just film yourself and say, okay, here you go, it was perfect. The only way that you can really ultimately film yourself and not have to worry about what the consequences ultimately could be is if you're doing a live stream. Live streams or webinars, whatever you want to call them, are definitely a different animal. And if you're more comfortable doing that, then I would say do that, because it's content, regardless of how you look at it. It may not have been glossy and edited perfectly, but it's still content. And I would just recommend, especially if you want to utilize the power of YouTube, I would recommend that you make sure that you're going live on whatever platform it is that's your favorite. So for me, I'm obviously YouTube, But my second favorite platform is LinkedIn. So whenever I go live, I'm going live on LinkedIn and I'm going live on YouTube. So I would just recommend that you also go live on YouTube because A, your audience that's already on there will be able to find it. And then B, it's still going to be, if it's optimized, I would go in and possibly tweak the title and possibly the thumbnail. If after you've already filmed it, it's already in the can, I would go in and tweak some things on there so that it could get found a little quicker and easier in search. But I would experiment. So I would throw in some live streams with some pre-recorded videos and sort of kind of get some sort of a gauge on how that is working for you. But I highly, highly, highly recommend that you do live streaming or webinars if you're uncomfortable with just the thought of editing. But the good news is that today in 2023, no one really should be saying, I can't edit. Because if you have been following any of the AI tools that are out there, there are a lot of easier ways to edit videos nowadays. You can edit videos by text. So that basically means that you can take the transcript, you can upload your videos to platforms where it allows you to transcribe your video, which a lot of tools are automatically transcribing now. And then from your transcription, you can treat that like you would a Word document or a Google Docs document. And you can highlight sections. So let's say, for example, you're doing a video and after you introduced the very beginning of the video, you fumbled, you like lost your train of thought, or, you know, you made some sort of mistake and it's like a sentence or two long. You don't have to worry when you're filming, which was another headache that a lot of people used to have, is that, oh God, I have to start all over. You don't have to. I always recommend if you make a mistake while you're filming, pause for like 3 seconds and then start again, because you can remove the mistake in editing. But now with text, you don't even have to pause. You could just keep going. And what you do is when you get into the platform, you highlight the words where you made the mistake and you delete it. And it poof is gone from your video. So that's how editing is today if you want to quote unquote do it manually or do it yourself. But with AI, there are other platforms that exist that allow you to upload your video. It will transcribe your video for you, but it will also edit your video for you. Now, there is only one that I've been playing around with that will edit out mistakes. So it will know somehow, it will know that, oh, she made a mistake there, so let me remove that sentence because she started that sentence over lower down. And it will remove those for you. There are platforms that will just strictly edit, but they won't remove the mistakes. I'm betting those platforms within a matter of months, I'm going to say possibly a year or so, will be able to edit out mistakes. So gone soon are going to be the days where you can say, I don't know how to edit. It's obvious that it will be evident. Now, what I will say in reference to those capabilities, the unfortunate thing is going to be that you may not be able to do that moving forward if you are wanting to, say, for example, put B-roll. That is something that a lot of people like to do, sort of to tell their story a little bit more. You don't want to be what I'm doing right now is called a talking head. So you don't necessarily want to only be a talking head, because ideally on YouTube, talking head videos, depending on who's delivering the talking head, can be fine. But more often than not, especially if you're fairly new, having just this static image gets boring to the person that's watching it. So you need to have cutaways to go to other things so that other people can look at see like spelled out what it is that you're talking about. And it just tells the story a little bit more. It can evoke an emotion or something in the person that's watching the video. So that's highly important. And so far, the AI editing platforms do not do that yet. So I'm suspecting that at some point fairly soon, all of a sudden you're going to see that you can either upload your video and upload your stock images or footage, or the platform's going to create it for you. I'm predicting, I don't know if anybody else has predicted that, but I'm going to predict that right now and say that that's going to happen. That's going to be on the horizon pretty soon, I'm going to guess. Now, the other type of video that you can create that I would say does not require editing is there's a platform I did a sample video, and I'm going to send it out to my digital course users and see if I freak them the heck out. But there is a platform that you can take your still photo, upload that still photo onto this platform with your audio track of you just narrating whatever. It could be a welcome or it could be a thank you. I think I did mine as a thank you. So there's something I have, I can't remember which tool it is or which freebie it is, but when you get my thank you video, it's going to be this particular type of video. And what they do is they manipulate your mouth in the image so that it looks like you're moving, your mouth is moving to the words that you're saying. So that's the next, and some people might be freaking out right about now saying, nope, okay, you've gone too far with the AI stuff. I had you at, being able to edit for me, but you've now gone a bit too far. But that's just the iterations and changes that are going to start to happen moving forward with AI. And that I wanted to talk about only because I know that there are a group of people, and it actually, the reason why I found this particular platform was because I had a client that said, I don't want to be in my videos at all. I do not want to be in my videos. I don't want to take the time to film myself. And so I was like, well, I don't think they have something for that yet. And then I started to do research and came across this platform. It is freaky looking, but it does solve that problem if you can get over the freaky lookingness of it, or if you can wait until they are able to do it to a point where it doesn't look so freaky. So I just wanted to share that for those of you who are like, I don't want to be in my videos at all. Now, the third key pillar that is vitally important is growing your audience on YouTube and growing your audience, period. So the first thing that you need to make sure that you're doing is that your content is optimized. You need to optimize your presence online. So for YouTube, that goes from your YouTube channel, channel art. I've seen plenty of people have YouTube channels with like a generic channel art banner. Back in the day, you could put on your channel art, you could put up to 5 links that would drive traffic to your social media platforms, to your website, to your freebie. And I used to tell people, make sure that you put up in your banner that you have the freebie and that you have an arrow pointing to it. Well, unfortunately, a bunch of people started to scam users with having that link. They were somehow manipulating that link to go to places that it shouldn't go. So they've now moved it. So you can't put that on your channel art anymore, but it is now underneath your subscribe button on your channel page. It's just been moved into a lower position. But I've seen people that have YouTube channels that like just have maybe a playlist of uploads, or it might be some random batch of videos. There's no greeting. There's no like, welcome to my channel. This is what you're going to find. This is what I do. Here are some playlists that you need to look at. There's none of that that's on there. And I encourage my audience and my clients that you need to treat and look at your channel page like you do your website. Not that it has to mirror it, but think of it in the same vein, because it is the thing that people are going to see. And that may be the difference between them choosing to subscribe and not subscribing to your channel. So that's really important. And then obviously optimizing all of your videos to make sure that they are optimized using the same keyword terms that your ideal audience is using. And then the last two, Andrea, I know I gotta go, but the last two are making sure that your videos are sharing with your audience what they need to do next. Do you want them to subscribe to your channel? Do you want them to do something? What is it that you want them to do? And then the last most important piece is you need to share it beyond the platform of YouTube. YouTube is not going to do all of the work for you. You need to do your due diligence and share your videos to your email list, on your blogs, on your social media platforms as well, and constantly share it, because you can't leave all of the hard lifting and heavy lifting to YouTube alone. So that's me. Thank you so much. I know I probably went over a little bit, but.
Wow, thank you so much, Edie. This has been a wealth of information, and I know our listeners will leave here today with added value to their business and to their lives. Before I let you go, can you just tell us how we can get in contact with you?
Oh, sure. My website is edieclarke.com, and that's EDIECLARKE.com. And then you can reach me on YouTube, LinkedIn, and Facebook. I'm not on Facebook that much, at Virtually in Sync. And I could spell that out if you need to. VIRTUALLYINSYNC. And yeah, those are and I'm on Alignable as well, if anybody's on Alignable.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. a safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He used his card to furnish a new exam room, and everyone was happy. Built for Dr. Petsworth's business, built for your business, Amex Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is my pleasure to introduce to you this afternoon our second speaker, Enolia. Enolia is an award-winning international speaker and author, global influencer, social entrepreneur, multi-award-winning life business coach, and global ambassador for peace. She is the CEO of Enolia LLC, Director of Operations for Vision Afrique Development, co-founder of Easy Step Group Management Consulting, and CCO for Fave Unite TV. She is the founder and CEO of Expressions of Humanity Foundation, which provides emergency documentation aid, promotes global activism, and provides life skill training for underserved community. It is my pleasure to introduce to you Enolia.
Thank you so much for that lovely introduction. I truly appreciate it, Andrea.
Well, thank you so much for gracing Genius is common.
Genius is common. And on the other side. I'm so happy to be here, and I'm here to discuss with you and introduce to you Vision Afrique Development. Vision Afrique Development is a non-governmental organization that is dedicated to supporting the implementation of Agenda 2063 and the African Union Strategic Framework for the socio-economic transformation of the African continent. In addition to Agenda 2063 projects, we have other projects and programs that are not outlined in Agenda 2063, hence our Agenda 2063 Plus initiative. We work in partnership with governments, national and regional parliaments, regional organizations, civil society groups, and the private sector in order to promote African unity, sustainable development, and inclusiveness and growth in Africa. So to share with you a little bit about Vision Afrique, the birth of the idea came from Dr. Winfred Wanjuki Gitonga of Kenya. The birth of an idea to be able to invest and bring to fruition the innovations and the things needed in Africa. So there was a vision by this woman, so vivid in terms of giving back to her own community and continent. And in the birth of Vision Afrique, we were able to position ourselves as an intermediary between the business person and the investor. To be able to help businesses learn how to invest in Africa, to be able to allow them to birth their ideas, their innovations, their projects, their visions, help them to bring those to fruition if they are a startup, or to help them expand if they already have pre-existing businesses wanting to expand and explore. The innovation that businesses have today is something that should be shared and leveraged internationally.
As women, you and I will contribute more to our organizations, more to our families, and more to our communities. When we show up to rise up, everyone wins.
You know how a lot of people say that being successful is a great thing? Well, it really is. Yet having a successful mindset is the thing that propels people to their ultimate success. Now, many of us get stagnated. So, have you been stagnated and stuck from realizing your dreams because of fears and uncertainties and your mind telling you what if, and you never move into action? Well, you don't have to be stuck anymore. You can break free from the mind's default framework of backing down and freezing on the track to success. When doubts and difficulties arise, I've got something for you. It's called Harnessing Your Thoughts, Take the Reins, Control Your Life and Win. And this new book is going to help you to cultivate critical thinking skills and harness those thoughts that you need to take back your control of everyday situations and win. So come and get your book July 4th, 2023. It's coming to you to help you enhance your mindset like never before. This powerful book is going to give you the strategies, tips, and tools that you need to really harness your thoughts, take the reins, control your life, because it's time for you to win.
So where was I? I lost internet connection. Thank you so much for bearing with me. So understanding that businesses and innovations want to come to Africa, what Vision Afrique has done is has created a channel so that we can match the business owners and developers who want to create their projects here in Africa, and then take their projects and prepare them so that they can meet investors and so that they can find investors interested in their projects. Projects range from clean air, innovations, technology, food sourcing, a plethora of various different types of projects. Some of our projects will range from agrivoltaics. And if you're not familiar with that, that would be bringing in clean energy through solar panels. But instead of having the solar panels close to the ground like they're typically installed. The innovation would be to have the solar panels actually raised. And if they're raised, let's say 10, 15 feet off of the ground, to collect that energy from the sun and house it so that it can be stored for electricity. That leaves the ground with the opportunity to be cultivated with plants, with food, so that you're growing food while on the same token you are collecting clean energy from the sun. Projects like these put people to work. They are corporate, social, and responsible, because not only are you doing something that is able to help the economy overall for the country, but you're able to put the country's people to work. So that would help in terms of food cultivation, food processing, food distribution, feeding the surrounding areas that are all around you, and putting people to work, which is the number one piece. Other innovations include various different projects, such as industrial parks. They can include schools, universities. What is it that we want to cultivate and bring to this continent of Africa, which is where I'm coming from, by the way. I'm speaking to you from Angola, Africa, that actually helps put the people to work, bring innovation and technology forward. That can be in shipping logistics, container logistics, processing, and bringing the ultimate in AI technology, so that instead of processing in that rudimentary way of paper pushing and very antiquated processes, we're able to leverage the barcodes, leverage how technology is at its fullest at this time, and implementing that in manufacturing facilities, logistics facilities. So we are looking at bringing innovation to the continent of Africa through the various projects, through those who want to invest in Africa. So if you are a person that wants to invest in Africa, but you're not quite sure how to invest in Africa, Vision Afrique has the channel by which, for an investor, that you come in and that you take a look at the projects that we have that span from, again, that plethora of technology, clean food, clean air, social and humanitarian efforts. And as that, you're able to take a look at what actually you can have as an impact, where your dollars would go. And it's Vision Afrique's position to be able to ensure that your dollars are actually spent correctly, assisting the business, that the business is executing the project to its proper expectations and standards, and to be sure that the investment dollars are taken care of in a professional manner. So really what Vision Afrique Development is that company that has the ability, the nonprofit organization that has the ability to bring forward those investors and bridge them over to the actual businesses and projects that are longing to take off and that are actually helping the continent of Africa in every respect to bring in technology and to bring in innovation. So in understanding that, we welcome those projects that are large in capacity, that bring innovation, Or if you are a business that is innovative where you already are on your mother continent and want to expand to Africa, we are ready to have a conversation with you. Investment in a culture and understanding the face of Africa is very important. And that's another thing that we bring to you, is to help you to understand what the face of Africa looks like, to dispose of all of those ridiculous stories about how it's no good to do business in a continent that is thriving and looking to grow. So when showing the face of a culture that is thriving and developing and wanting to grow, understand that we welcome business, and in welcoming business and in understanding what it takes to do business, we meet in a place that allows those who are new to the culture to help understand and to learn and to develop in many, many different ways. So work with us to understand the innovations. Work with us to understand the culture. And you'll find that there's not much differing in the cultural relationships than people would perceive that there is. The ability to understand that two working parties want to meet and bridge to bring innovations and to bring technology to a continent that is thriving and that wants to develop, you will find that match, and there's more in common than there is not in common in meeting of great minds. So I would like to just subscribe that Vision Afrique Development, a not-for-profit organization, a non-governmental organization, is here to bridge your project with investors and play that intermediary so that both can thrive on the various areas that they bring to the table. Thank you. And if you want to learn more about Vision Afrique, you should look at the website about Vision Afrique Development at www.visionafriquedevelopment.org. And also learn a little bit more about the Agenda 2063, which are all of the projects planned jointly by all of the countries in Africa to ensure the growth, the thriving, and the innovation of this continent, and to ensure that we, as a continent, are able to execute projects that fully envelop the ability to improve transportation, to bring together that agenda for innovation, and to ensure that as we support the implementation and work with the African Union and stakeholders to support it, that we're providing the appropriate technical assistance, mobilizing resources, and coordinating efforts to ensure the agenda's goals are achieved. Encouraging all involvement of Africans on the continent and in the diaspora to take interest in getting involved in the issues of African development, including investing in Africa the way it should be, and taking up residence or citizenship if need be, encouraging African governments to welcome returning Africans and providing them with land to conduct business and contribute to the development of the continent. Promoting regional integration is essential. And Vision Afrique Development will work towards promoting regional integration by advocating for removal of barriers of trade, improving transportation infrastructure like we mentioned before, and also promoting cross-border cooperation among regional economic communities. Promoting sustainability development and ensuring environmental protection in Africa also is a priority. The benefits of the natural resources that Africa already holds by advocating for a range of policy interventions to accelerate the value add in utilizing Africa's natural resources in agriculture and agricultural raw materials are there for research and development, are there for the cultivation here on the continent of Africa versus exporting out. All these things we are looking to do to enhance not just innovation and technology, but human development. Enhancing human development by working towards improving access to quality education, access to quality healthcare, access and improvement to quality social resources, and the processes which uphold them. This will include supporting initiatives of reducing poverty, and those are the initiatives that we want to embrace by promoting gender equality and advancing youth development. So in our ability to cultivate and to bridge those who want to invest in Africa and those who want to bring innovations there, we want to foster the partnerships. We want to foster the partnerships of other organizations and stakeholders within the African diaspora, as well as within Africa, to support the implementation of these projects, to undertake the pursuance of African development. So we want to collaborate with national parliaments and Pan-African parliaments and civil society organizations and private sectors and development partners to mobilize resources and support the implementation of the agenda.
Thank you so much. That's
amazing.
Amazing. And I just wanted to let you know. We have our special guest, who will be joining us shortly. But meanwhile, can you explain to the audience how they can partner with you?
So in partnering with us, if you want to bring forward on the African continent, and in understanding and working with you in understanding that and seeing that it's an innovation that we want to support, what we do is we partner with you to make sure that that agenda gets met, that project comes to fruition. So once we understand and we partner with you, then we assist by helping you find an investor that brings that project to fruition. So that's how we would partner with you on one side. And then there's the other side, partnering with the investor. If you want to invest in a project and you have nowhere to look and you're not quite sure how to invest, again, we bridge that gap by matching the investor with the type of project that they want to bring forward, that they want to support, by allowing you to see the plethora of projects that we have.
Great. You spoke with parliaments. Could you give us an idea of which government also be available right now or engaged in the project? Okay, so just give us a moment while Enolia joins us back, and she will give us the very valuable information that we need concerning Project Africa Unite. I would like to take this time just to thank our sponsors while we wait to get us back to the screen. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can also register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. We want.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is indeed my pleasure to introduce to you two beautiful ladies this evening, Enolia and Dr. Winfred. Dr. Winfred is known for her Highness, Dr. Winfred Gatonia is the Vice President of Vision Afrique Development. She is a focused businesswoman, and entrepreneur of Kenyan nationality. She is an ambassador at large with an international human rights commissions and organizations advocating for women's and children's rights. Leveraging coalition building public relations and broker negotiation knowledge, she is a dynamic, creative thinker and a highly accomplished resource mobilizer with proven leadership skills. Now, Enolia, another beautiful lady, is an award-winning international speaker and author, global influencer, social entrepreneur, multi-award-winning life business coach, and global ambassador for peace. She is the CEO of Enolia LLC, Director of Corporate Operations, Vision Afrique Development, co-founder of Easy Step Group Management Consulting, and CCO for Fave Unite TV. She is the founder and CEO of Expressions of Humanity Foundation, which provides emergency humanitarian aid and promotes global activism, provides life skill training, and to the underserved community. It is my pleasure to just introduce and welcome both of these wonderful ladies for a fireside chat this evening.
Thank you so much, Andrea. I really appreciate that beautiful, beautiful introduction.
You're quite welcome.
So thank you so much for that lovely introduction. We are here to discuss and talk about Vision Afrique Development. Vision Afrique Development is a nonprofit organization, or should I, let me rephrase that, as a non-governmental organization that is dedicated to supporting the implementation of Agenda 2063 and the African Union Strategic Framework for Social Economic Transformation for the continent of for the African continent. And in addition to Agenda 2063 projects, we have other projects and programs that are not outlined in Agenda 2063. Hence, we call it our Agenda 2063 Plus initiative. So Vision Afrique was born from the beautiful woman that was just introduced, Her Royal Highness Duchess Dr. Winfred Winjiku Gatonga. Thank you so much for being here. Can you hear me, Dr. Gatonga?
Yes, thank you, Dr. Nori.
Thank you, Dr. Nori.
And Andrea for inviting us and inviting us so to this project. My name is Dr. Winfred Wajiko Gitonga of Kenyan nationality. I am I'm an entrepreneur. I'm an ambassador at FRAD with the International Human Rights Commission affiliated to the United Nations. I am a diplomat under UNESCO, vested with the mandate of enterprise development, culture, education, and socio-economic development for Africa. I'm also the Vice President of Vision Afrique Development. I'm one of the founder members. Initially, we had other organizations, which some of which we have read over 30 years, and we collapsed them into Vision Afrique with our partners. One, our president from Zambia, Dr. Sebastian Kopurandi, Haredi, Enoria Forti, and another lady, Christina Konya. So we collapsed most of the organizations that we had the same vision, and we decided to amalgamate everything else that we are doing into Vision Afrique in order for us to have space in the global arena in the development, socio-economic and infrastructure development of Africa. We found that there was a gap within the African Union and other stakeholders where, apart from policy making and developing projects, there there are very few implementing agents who can propel and be able to exhibit the knowledge, especially on the ground. And Vision Africa has come very strong, especially in driving the agenda for strategic partners. We are working with the governments. We are signing MOU with the governments across Africa. We are also signing up with the civil societies, corporations, project owners, in order to facilitate and accelerate Agenda 2063 and also additional projects that we have developed. We are calling them, we have styled them as Agenda 2063 plus initiatives that cut across the whole spectrum of development agenda. So we are calling in development partners and goodwill partners to sign in with the Vision Africa because the vision is quite big and Africa is still fudging in development. We are lacking in the drivers in the development agenda, and that is basically why Vision Africa is coming out very strong to activate and catalyze the development partners and also project owners, mobilizing governments so that we are able to participate in the development agenda for Africa. Thank you very much.
So this is a beautiful, beautiful vision, and I would love for you to share the birth of this vision. How was Vision Afrique Development born as coming from idea to fruition?
Like you have already explained, Vision Afrique was a brainchild of a consortium of many minds, basically people from Africa descent and also diaspora Africans. We came together and decided to form a united front so that we are not having a million organizations that are not integrated. So Vision Africa, who are decided to carry on the mission for the development of agenda, plus the Black Afro-American, Afro diaspora population that is outside Africa. So we are promoting a route back for investment, where the diaspora descent can find their way back to Africa to also take their position in development of Africa. So that is basically the purpose why Vision Africa was formed as a vehicle, as a special purpose vehicle to advance the mission objective of an industrial Africa, so that we are able to realize the potential that we have using our natural resources and also human capital resources that is ample and idle capacity in Africa.
This is a what types of projects that we are embracing and how we're able to partner with governments in order to implement these projects. Would you share a little bit about maybe a couple of the projects that we're working on?
To be able to provide a solution for the challenges that are facing Africa, we have gone on table on one-on-one dialogue with the government. And the first question that we ask the government is, what are your challenges? And that is the way we drive the agenda of giving them a solution and helping them package their proposals in a way that they are bankable even to investment partners. I will talk about one of the county governments, especially in Kenya, where we went through their national development agenda, the county development agenda, the entire agenda. And they were very excited to have wrote the agenda to Vision Africa and to highlight just a few of their projects. We are talking about green economy, that is energy, water, hospitals. We are talking about schools. We are talking about infrastructure development, and we are also talking about industrial parks. We are talking about smart systems and smart cities. Actually, the first city that might be of interest to our investors is a smart city coming up in Laikipia County government. They have given us the whole spectrum of the city. We'll be doing an entire brand new municipality using the smart city initiatives. We are already signing in with the development partners who are ready to take to engage with the government in the development agenda. Then, apart from the county government, we have also approached business persons. We have been able to get lots of land which has been idle for years. So we are doing also smart towns. We are doing industrial parks. We are doing training institutes and level 6 hospitals for Rivalo. We are talking about, we've gotten very good project within the brew economy. We are doing, we have one big client that we are promoting deep sea fishing. We are signing in with the government of Somalia to do a seaport, one of the biggest seaports in Africa. Is going to be in, it's one of our projects. We have about 3 international airports. And the system we are using is that when we do one project in a certain location or one country, we are able to replicate the same project in other countries. We have signed in internet connectivity in Zambia. That one we already have. We have gotten a lot of inquiries from development partners. We are also doing solar farms. We also have projects like geothermal and wind power that are going to cut across Africa. So we are well positioned to undertake promotion of any project and bringing on table development partners vis-a-vis the project owners, who some of them are governments, private entities, corporations, and especially using the idle capacity that most of the businesses have been stuck with. So we are engaging with external partners who have the technology, they have the resources. But the beauty of our investment is that we are encouraging the investors to also use our natural resources and social capital as the collaterals for any funding that is coming in the country, and also using value-added natural resources to be able to mitigate any debts that may be exhibited during the development agenda.
Which is phenomenal work that is being executed all across the board. So we're able to partner with the governments, we're able to partner with the businesses, we're able to partner with privatized or individuals who want to bring their projects to fruition. And can you describe a little bit more about the partnership with the investors for those across the diaspora or outside of the diaspora want to invest in the various projects that have been named and listed?
Okay, what our strategic plan, because we want to be to start out like as a real investor. What we've done is to establish the strength across the board. We have one investment partner from Turkey. He's coming in. He is signing with about 15 conglomerate of partners in diverse sectors. We are talking about the energy. We are talking about water, infrastructure development, hospitals, education, and industrial parks. So they are coming in with the development partners, and technology providers. We also have signed in with 2 organizations, big corporations from Israel. They are also coming to, we know Israel is well renowned for agriculture, state-of-art agricultural processes. So we have signed in with about two corporations which are also conglomerates of more than 50 companies, development investment companies from diverse countries. Also, we are talking about Switzerland, Germany, Canada, USA, United Kingdom, Singapore, and other countries that have been signed in as consortium partners. We have also identified a very strong partnership in Mauritius, which is also coming with also a conglomerate of investment partners from all over the world. And we have also signed with a very big partner from United States. They are also coming up as a conglomerate of diverse partners from all over the world. So we are able to deliver on our promise and our mission objective of marrying businesses or projects in Africa vis-a-vis the development partners that have capacity to undertake any project.
So this is wonderful news for the investors. This is wonderful news for the business owners. We are that fundamental bridge. And one of the comments is for those of the unknown is just learning how to work with a different culture in terms of doing investment. And I know that Vision Afrique has our doors open in order for those who are investors and those who are business owners to come in. But we also have our doors open in terms of understanding the African culture, how to conduct business, how to get business done. Would you share a little bit on about the culture?
That's a very interesting topic and question. I would love to respond to that. And one of the questions that most of the investors are asking us is about the integration of the cultural diversity and knowing Africa is quite diverse. Their way of doing things is quite different from the outside world. And Vision Afrique, because of the consortium of the technology experts that we have from different sectors, we have been able to sign a warranty that we are going to provide the bridge between the investor vis-a-vis the African outfit, so that we are able to understand and make share information, and where there's a gap, we are ready to mitigate that using the strategies that we have and we have laid for the implementation agenda. So the cultural diversity in Africa could be quite a parcel to people from the using the minds that we are the experts that we have on the ground, because we have enough technology experts and people endowed with various cultures on the ground. So we are able to mitigate any hiccup or misunderstanding that may be presented by cultural diversities.
Thank you so much for that question. And I really felt it was important to ask that, because Vision Afrique is made up of members from all over the world also. So I myself, being the director of operations, I'm a native New Yorker, and here I am as part of Vision Afrique. And I know that we also embrace Europe and in the UK, as well as Kenya, Zambia, and are growing strong. So the fact that we are able to embrace people from all around the world in order to function and welcome the diaspora and above and beyond is key. So to find out more about Vision Afrique, please look at our website at www.visionafriquedevelopment.org, or reach out to us through the website, we'll be happy to answer for you. I can be reached at enolia@visionafrique.org via email, or Enolia info@enolia.live. But we welcome your questions. We welcome investors. We welcome business owners. We welcome the business projects, and we welcome the government contact. And so thank you for this opportunity to present this for you. Thank you, Dr. Katanga, so much for your insight and your knowledge and your wisdom regarding Vision Afrique development. We appreciate it. So at this point, is there anything else you would like to add to this conversation, to those who are seeking?
Yeah, for the internet, this is one of the challenges Africa is facing. We are also coming very strong to provide a better connectivity network as part of the Agenda 2063. And I think we have positioned ourselves to undertake this project. So as a parting shot, last but not least, I may want to make an invitation to the audience and our listeners to log into our website and get to know more about the project layout, our strategies, our partners, and how best you can also anchor yourself to take a positive position to participate in the development agenda for Africa, because there's space for individuals, there's space for corporations, there's space for governments, interactions, and we are inviting everybody to take a proactive role to participate in the development agenda for Africa. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So this is going to sum up our talk on Vision Afrique development. I want to thank you, Dr. Katanga, Her Royal Highness Dr. Katanga, and I just want to express for those of you who are not familiar with the African diaspora that there is royalty still in Africa, thriving. And so thank you, Her Royal Highness, Duchess Winfred, and thank you for allowing us to have this conversation.
Yes, thank you so much. We really do appreciate your presence, and I'm sure that the audience listening in, they have many, many questions. I would like to find out something from you, Enolia. What words would you tell to a listening audience? What encouragement would you give them to really and truly be part of this? Because many times people may have an interest, but they may not actually take that step. But can you just tell us, why is it that we should, as people from African descent, or people generally, invest and become part of this?
I would say first and foremost, you need to dispel the stereotypes. We've been presented a picture of what Africa looks like. It is not the face of Africa. I am a native New Yorker, and I'm coming to you from Angola, Africa. I've had the opportunity to live in Angola, going on my 3rd year right now. I've had the opportunity to traverse the African continent. I've been to Kenya, I've been to South Africa, I've been to Morocco, Egypt, Senegal, Cape Verde, Namibia. You have to engage and see it at face value for yourself. Because everything they told me, oh, don't go there by yourself, you're a woman alone, and blah, 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 blah. Not true. All of the things that we fear are not to be feared. And so I guess what I'm saying to you is that cultural conditioning would have us afraid to go back to our own home. And I have encountered nothing but receptivity. I've learned tremendously. And I have been embraced for the value and the skill set that I bring to the table here. And I feel at home. So that's what I would tell the audience and those who are seeking, is that place down the fears, place down the stereotypes, place down all of that stuff, and have the encounter yourself. Take the time. You know, we don't take the time, and so we fear that which we don't know. It's time to engage.
Okay.
Okay.
Another question. In terms of, I would say, demographics, is it a specific part investments are being done? How wide is your reach? How many communities are being helped in the project?
Our projects span across Africa. We have projects in Egypt, we have projects in Somalia, we have projects in South Africa, we have projects in Angola, we have projects in Namibia, we have projects across the board, Zambia. So it's, where do you see your project fitting and what partnership we're embracing? If it's the government, and then we will work with the government's agendas for their own countries, or we will work with private investors who want to go to a specific part of the continent. But our reach is across the continent of Africa.
Okay, so if someone do have an idea, what would you recommend they do? What steps would they take to reach out to you and get started?
So if you have an idea and you have a business plan and you already have something that you want to bring to fruition, then you present it to us. Okay, you present it to us and we work with you to make sure that that idea is fully developed and completed so that it can be packaged and presented to an investor. That's the work that we do. If you have an idea and the vision, you're not quite sure how to encapsulate that, we can have that discussion with you also. And then that way we can help you, again, put it in a business plan, put it in a proposal, and package it and present it to the investors. So we're there to fully help you engage into embarking on what it is you want to do.
Okay, I actually was going to ask you that if you do have the resources, but you don't have the ideas, if there was something that was available. So I'm sure that the audience would be very much so happy to hear that. Can you just tell us, like, how long have the projects been ongoing?
Some of the projects have been ongoing for quite some time. Some of the projects are newly formed. It ranges completely from one extreme to the other, because like Hipia, for example, what Queen Mother gave was their developmental projects for the country of Kenya, and they've been in development quite some time. However, Vision Afrique has been able to help them move that agenda forward more quickly than they could have not having our assistance, and help them to find investors more quickly. So that's the key. That's where we come into play. We bridge that gap of the need. And so we have new projects that are actually being presented to investors. They're brand new, newly formed. We helped some people create these projects, and some of the businesses that wanted to expand, we've also helped package and create. So really, it really ranges across the board, the length of time, some for years, some brand new.
Okay, just a little bit curious, would you be able to share with us at least one project that is ongoing, so as to just give us a more intimate idea of what this is about, like a project that's ongoing right now? How is it helping the community, and what exactly it is?
Well, we talked about Laikipia County and the fact that they wanted to bring infrastructure innovation to their community. And so what this is going to do is that it is going to put people to work. So what we're doing is we're bringing not only technology, but we're bringing clean food and clean energy there. I talked about the project. Part of it is bringing in agrivoltaics, for example, solar panels, and then we're able to actually grow food under the solar panels. And think about that. So if you're growing food under the solar panels, who's going to plant? And then who's going to cultivate that? And then who's going to pick the food? Who's going to process the food? Who's going to distribute the food? Those are all jobs. Those are all directly impacting those individuals that are within that county. Okay, so each innovation that we bring and each project that we bring, it's directly impacting the communities to be able to be the face of their own, of the county's investment, you know, so you don't have outside resources coming in and entering somebody else's country and then going, okay, well, maybe we'll hire a handful, but it's another country's, you know, project. You actually have the African diaspora and the Africans actually working together to bring to fruition the projects that are putting people directly to work. So that, and the fact that they are securing the land to cultivate their smart city, okay, and those are all infrastructure positions and roles in construction and project management, etc. So this is one that we honor because it literally is putting everyone to work in the process. And one county in Laikipia initiated this, and other counties have joined. So we have 10 plus counties that are actually part of this initiative. We're really excited about this.
Okay, one of the things that I'm loving the fact that we're literally helping the community, jobs are becoming available, etc. So one of the things that I would think about, say I'm an investor and I want to invest. When I come to you, could you tell me a little bit more about your organization structure? Like, what is it that I'm getting to know, well, to feel safe? Hey, I'm investing in this organization, etc. Is there like a board where exactly you're located in terms of your core, etc.?
So we are headquartered out of Zambia, Lusaka, Zambia, and we span between Zambia, Kenya, Angola, and actually the UK and America. And so what will happen is that if an investor approaches us, what they'll do is they'll be able to see a list of projects that we are working with and cultivating or have available for investment. They take a look at literally what they want to invest in, and they pick and choose what it is that they would like to invest their dollars in. And then we cultivate that relationship, we bring it together. And then what we do is we position ourselves with the investor to ensure that their project gets met.
Great. Could you tell us, like, what is your organization's mission statement and their long-term plans, like maybe like 3 to 5 years? What is it you guys are hoping to achieve over that period? Oh, you're muted. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm going off and on because I know there's an echo sometimes. That's a great question. So our mission statement is really to bring the development forward of the African continent, enhancing Agenda 2063, which is just like the overall continent's agendas, but being that Agenda 2063 plus, cultivating what is needed here in Africa. We need to grow in Africa. When we create parts for a car, we shouldn't be exporting those parts out and then trying to bring them back in and paying for ourselves to bring them back in. We should be cultivating the parts and creating the manufacturing and manufacturing the whole and creating those jobs right here. So long term, we want to bring Africa to the point of innovation and clean energy and green and air and putting our people to work right here on the continent, and not looking for external exports and external assistance. We should be able to do it ourselves. I feel great about this company because I know that every project I do hits the bottom line. It helps humanity here. I literally know that I'm able to cultivate and help humanity right here on the motherland and watch it grow. And in the end, isn't that all we're all trying to do across the world? Except now, Vision Afrique Development has a long-term focus to cultivate and help the African continent as it pertains to all innovations across the board. Does that answer the question?
It does, definitely. So one of the things, whenever you have a vision or you have a purpose, It's said that closed mouth is never fed. We may have these visions, but what I want to find out, what is being done, because in order to bring, I would say, enlightenment to the project that is there like marketing that's being done, social media pages? How are people going to know that you really do exist? Because a lot of times we want to do more, but we may not even know of the existence of something like this.
It's interesting because marketing plays a key role. Sometimes people can market like crazy, but if they're not marketing in the right place, nobody knows about them. Hence, that's why we're here on the Black Business Network, and your far reach, as well as our own marketing pieces across social media, as well as speaking events and basically going out and meeting and engaging those who would be interested in it. And leveraging our own social networks, which are really far and wide, and really bringing everything to fruition in terms of presenting ourselves. Vision Afrique Development itself is really a newer business per se, but the experience that's brought to the table and what it does is not new. It's old. Again, and it's fulfilling the gaps that the African Union itself wasn't able to do. So our reach in terms of what we do and how we're doing it, we're bringing forward now, and we're bringing forward with a huge push to say we're ready. We're ready to engage that business. We're ready to engage the government and the projects and the project owners, and we're ready to engage the investors.
Okay. What collaborations are being done right now, if any, with other groups with similar visions, etc.? Do you guys reach out to them and try to work together?
It's actually going both ways, and we are partnered with quite a few government entities. We are partnered with a handful of private entities. We have Trade Global, we have Expressions of Humanity, we have quite a few. We have Lavuva Solutions. There are a handful of private investors that have brought their projects forward to us, and they're private investors, so I don't want to go on a list of those. But we have the partnerships. The partnerships are coming, and actually people are coming and they're responding. They're responding. They're really, really responding. We're excited. This is exciting for us. We're excited. It's new, and it's growing tremendously, and it's growing fast. It's growing very, very fast.
Yes. So we're coming up upon the hour, and I just have like one or two more questions. In many cases, when people want to become involved in something, they're sold more on a person. Can you just tell us a little bit more about you and how you what actually ignited you to become part of this, and a little bit about your journey to this point?
I love that question because I'm an entrepreneur, and it's funny because it is about the people. It's not just about the organization. And I had the great pleasure of meeting Dr. Winfred Gitonga through a mutual friend of mine. And actually what I was doing is I was pitching my business. I was pitching my business plan because I bring together a program that I want to go worldwide and needed backing on for my Empower, Achieve, Succeed through self-mastery, masterclasses, coursework, books, etc., etc. And I pitched to Dr. Gitonga, and we ended up developing this wonderful, wonderful relationship in terms of her getting to know my work, her introducing me to Honorable Dr. Copolande, Sebastian Copolande, who is the president, and they deep dove into my work so much so as to decide that they were going to take a class. They wanted to know my work firsthand. Who does that nowadays? Mm-hmm. Who takes the time to get to know you so fully and to know your work so fully that they embrace it, take it, learn from it, because we have many people who, feel that they're a little bit above and they don't have time for that kind of thing. That impressed me so much. I wanted to contribute. And then when I realized that my contribution being my coursework would be directly impacting the African continent, I wanted to know further how I could impact the African continent. And then I saw it, the light bulb went on. I realized what they were doing. They were giving people direct opportunities to present projects that could directly contribute to the African continent in the most positive of ways. And I wanted to be a part of that. And so I was ready to find the contribution I could find in terms of my skill set and what I brought to the table in order to do so. And it makes me proud to be a part of something where I know that I'm giving to exactly who I want to give to in a positive manner and in a way that helps others give. And we talk about contributing and giving to humanity, and I'm impacting humanity directly in the most positive of ways. What's our purpose? What else are we here for except to do that? So
Amazing.
That's why.
Amazing.
And that's my journey.
Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity to just get a little bit, it's not, selfish, but just something that I'm working on, because I have 2 projects that I am working on in Africa. And because of that and what you've been sharing with us over the last hour or so, it actually ignited something in me. So just for clear understanding, say, for example, I'm trying to help a group in Africa, and they do need help, but they just don't have the resources. Is there a way that someone who might know a smaller community who's not aware of the help that is available, is there a way that they can connect with you? Just let me give you a little example. For example, I'm trying to raise some personal items for a home of young ladies who were taken away into childhood marriages. They literally kind of run away, and there's a shelter for them, but they do need help. And I've been trying to reach out, but I don't know that much people, and I just get personal friends to get stuff together. If I was supposed to say, hey, come to your organization, or anyone with any other ideas like that, is there a way that something can be integrated? And if so, can you share a little bit more with us for better clarity?
So I would say to you, how can you do this in the most positive of ways that is a win-win for not only just giving them personal items, but helping them develop so that they can work, so that they can stand on their own 2 feet, so that they can get their own personal items. So in terms of the shelter that they're in, how could we possibly look at that or improve it? And what we would do is innovate and brainstorm some ideas and come up with a way that helps those young ladies to not only just possibly live in a better space, but then cultivate businesses out of that space. Okay, so let's say we know that all of the ladies cook. Could we cultivate a space, rent space out, have any place that comes in and basically cultivate a restaurant? I mean, we look at the skill sets, we look at everything, and then we look at what we can cultivate. We look at the surrounding areas and the neighboring areas and see, this is where Dr. Gatunga is brilliant at it, because she's a humanitarian and because she's done it before. And so she knows how to repeat and bring forward those, and I call it social programs. She knows how to cultivate those social programs and to find backing for those social programs because she has a history of it. And that's what's so beautiful, because I actually put together a project because I visited a location here in Angola called Kalokimbe, and I went there and the girls talked to me about how they would trudge an hour to school. They would finally get their degree, and then when it came to time to go work, there was no place to work. There's nowhere to go with that degree. And they ended up cycled right back and just having children. Help. And I was able to bring together a proposal that cultivated not just a community center, but a little medical center with that community center and various different programs that could be housed out of this one area in their location. So now they have a place where they can go work. They have a place where they can leverage that degree. They have a place where they can leverage skills. They have a place where they can train and get skills. So the answer is yes. So what is it that you're willing to do, and how much time are you willing to put into it and cultivate that idea so that it can be?
Definitely. I will be personally reaching out to you because I do have some projects, and our listeners, if you do have ideas and projects, there are so many different ways we can definitely help the people in Africa. In closing, Enolia, can you just remind us again, how can we get in contact with you?
So through our website at www.visionafriquedevelopment.org, and there's connection there, and via email for me, it would be enolia@visionafriquedevelopment.org. That would be it.
Thank you so much, Enolia. You have just
shared
a wealth. I am definitely moved. Our listeners have learned so much, and we are moved by this too.
Thank you. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic Op Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Trousseau is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trousseau embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Brandy Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is A man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like, baby, be you. Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Producers, directors, I met designers, and then everybody says, oh, this is my 6th year, and oh, this is my 4th year.
Shout out to New York. We're in New York in like 7 hours.
Oh my gosh, yes, we have a 6:58 flight, so.
We gotta go home. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
Let me tell you something. Every single person that's come through the store has spoke so highly of you, and what a great event this is, yes.
I'm representing DJ Darryl, who is a platinum producer. He did the hit track for Tupac Shakur, Keep Your Head Up, Snoop Dogg, Keisha Cole.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He used his card to furnish a new exam room, and everyone was happy. Built for Dr. Petsworth's business, built for your business, Amex Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways. The strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is my pleasure to introduce to you this afternoon's speaker, Mr. Abdul Mohammed. Abdul Mohammed is a global strategic management, public relations, and marketing consultant, a prolific entrepreneur, renowned public speaker, mentor, author, writer, publisher, and philanthropist. Founder and group executive president of the Africa Asia Scholars Global Network, and founder and chairman of the South Economic Forum, the Global South Universities Association, the Global South Center Research Innovation Peace and Technology for Sustainable Development, and many other organizations. Mr. Abdul is a dynamic person with many achievements, and I'll allow him to share more about himself to you. I am just happy to present to you Mr. Mohammed.
Thank you very much. It's a great honor to be on the Black Business, and thank you very much. And I'm really pleased to be talking to the world, particularly United States.
Oh,
Personally, as Abdul, happen to be lucky to have been able to understand that man is born to think and be creative, because unfortunately, millions of people are not very creative. And so even the model of education that we're all given does not make us to be very creative. Probably with the fourth industrial revolution and the artificial intelligence, it is now time to change the format of education. And maybe then people will start to say, if you can't think, if you can't be creative, then the robots are going to take your job. So let me just state here that I, as a person, was lucky to find that in 1955, there were leaders in Africa, particularly President Nkrumah of Ghana, that went and joined the leaders from Asia countries, and they met in the flower city called the Indonesia Bandung in Indonesia. And that's what they call the Asia Africa Conference. Before I go to that, I will say that Rotary made me what I am, because in Rotary, you give selfless services. And then I'm a Nigerian. And I remember then we had the first human rights organization in Nigeria called the Civil Liberties Organization. And I was one of the directors then. And I remember going to a prison in one of the southeast of Nigeria to see whether the president then actually kept to his promise that he was releasing prisoners. But then when I got back to Lagos then, which was then still the capital city, I then asked the question, when we help to get prisoners out of the prison, who's going to rehabilitate them? There was no system in that country at that time to rehabilitate prisoners. And that's what made me to set up what is called the Child Welfare League of Nigeria.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for introducing yourself, and genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers.
Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction, telling us a little bit about yourself. But I've read your bio and you have done a wealth of work. Can you just share with us like a little bit more about you? Like you can tell us the projects that you work on that are really your heart projects.
Thank you. That's taking me down memory lane. But actually, like I said, the Child Welfare League of Nigeria, when it was set up, and that was early 90s. And after about, I think, a couple of years, I went to the Child Welfare League of America, which is based in Washington, D.C. And I was quite most well welcome. And I try to see what progress they're doing, how we can do things differently, and I set up an orphanage, which ran for a while. And then also in the United Kingdom, I set up the first organization that cares about children. That was called the the African Child Association. And in the process also, we thought we need to have ex-prisoners, ex-offenders, lone parents, refugees, and then started teaching them how to, because over here in the UK, there's so many old properties, and if you have skilled work, definitely that's a way to prosperity for you. So I decided to, train them on plumbing, electrical, painting, decorating. But actually, we used to Black business, and we do business, in developing countries. Now, I mean, developed countries like America, or even here in the UK. Though I'm now British, but I'm an African, and I hold a lot to the continent of Africa, because Africa itself, we all know, is the richest with the natural resources it has. But unfortunately, all this is not in its end. And I used to say one thing, that if we look at Black business in America, there's quite a lot that they could do to support Africa. And that's why I said earlier at the beginning of this, my intro, that when Nkrumah, who was then the president of Ghana in 1955, the year I was born, went to Indonesia and met with the Asians. If Africans had gone towards China, Japan, India, I can tell you that Africa would have been much, much stronger than the way it is today. But unfortunately, a lot of Africans want to go to America, they want to go to Britain, they want to go to Australia, they want to go to Canada. And I think that's part of the demise, where Africa up to today is still, well, you talk about slavery, you talk about independence. There's not much economic independence apart from political independence that Africa's got. So there's quite a lot. When we talk about even human life, it's all about business. Business does not mean when you trade. Even living your life is still business. That's why I said, in the world, there's nothing called charity, because if you don't run your charity like a business, it's going to fall out. So basically, and let me use this to commend the Black business, what you've been doing, and I think it's quite amazing. And all I'd say is that we probably will look at ways to work with you, because here in the developing countries, which we call the Global South, we have the largest group. Global South contains about 7 billion people out of the 8 billion. But the 7 billion are so marginalized, and we're trying to see something to that. And probably let me bring some of the things which actually my organization, which is called the Africa Asia Scholars Global Network, is trying to achieve. First of all is that in 2018, the World Economic Forum in Davos in Switzerland I'm very happy with they were very being honest that the world is fractured. And even Donald Trump, then as the president of the United States, had the largest delegate to that conference in Davos, in Switzerland. And even that was the 46th conference, and it was for the first time in history co-chaired by women. Even though there was not a single African woman among those women. And what we did as an organization was that when they say our world is fractured, because everybody agrees, but I wonder, what are we doing? I will say that our organization since then was able to find a 3-point solution to why our world is fractured, which is also due to the fragmented education that we all have. So what we did was to call a meeting with the United UN Women, which is based in New York. And on the 19th of July, 2018, because after the conference in that same year, in January, in Davos. And I sat the UN Women with my team. And one thing we are very clear about is that sometimes we're so dishonest with ourselves. We undo ourselves a lot because we don't respect the child. All over the world, we don't care about children. If we care about children, the world will be far better than the way it is now. And it's just quite a bit to say we don't have wisdom. Because when you don't look after a child, you're indirectly not looking after your old age. And that's the dilemma which you're in. However, sitting with the United Nations women, I was very clear to UN women that they do not even know the value of women because the world doesn't realize the value of women. And that's part of the problem where we have in this world today. But however, we don't stop at that. We had the mandate from the Association of Arab Universities, which has over 500 universities. In the Arab states, you have 1,000 universities. And then also, I'm not an Asian, I'm an African and British, but as an African, I serve on the board of the Association of Universities of Asia Pacific. And people won't believe that, how did you get into being an advisory council of association that belongs to Asia? But I've been there since 2015, and we have very cordial relationship. And then we also have a mandate from the Association of African Universities and also the Association of Indian Principals. And ever since 8 years now, what we've been doing is to study what did we go wrong? What's the problem? And we're able to find the problem. We find a 3-point solution, and we're working on it. And we intend to actually launch this Global South Universities Association. What we try to do is to make sure the West will learn from the Global South. The West will learn from us. Because if you look at it today, even in our education, then no more morals are gone. If you look at it, the teachers have no values anymore. Even parenting has gone down. So there is quite a lot of problems. So if we want to thrive, then we need to really go back to plant a new seed. And that's what our organization is doing. I have a signed to United Nations Global Compact because the United Nations does know that they do not have the answer. But however, a signed to the United Nations Global Compact, if people go on the what do you call it, on the portal of the UN, you will see our report there because every 2 years we write a report to the United Nations. But unfortunately, it's like whether we had to read. So we have a lot of problems, but however, our organization has been very strategic in terms of how to solve this problem. We know you can, even during my time, the problem can be solved. During my time, changes cannot come. But if a change comes, that's a plus for me in my life. But what we're trying to do is to lay the foundation because the UN knows, even the current, because September you have a new president of General Assembly of the United Nations. The immediate, that was the one that's going to be leading the office of the UN General Assembly as the president, used to be in charge of the, the group that was set up by the United Nations in 2013 to see what they're going to tell us in 2015 after the millennium. And the UN had a high-level panel that met in Bali, Indonesia again, and they came up with 2 great things that would have tried to start changing this world. And they said renewed global partnership, people-centered policies. We were expecting that the UN by 2015 is going to try and see how we can build strong partnership, which is through trust. But unfortunately, the UN gave all of us 17 goals. And you find that most of the goals we're talking about are interwoven. So we find that even now, even the United Secretary General and even the Deputy Secretary General, they've already mentioned that even the SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, is not achievable. It's not realistic. It is clear, very clear, because even the UN said we do not have sustainable structures. What we're saying, I'm saying here now, affects Black business, affects any ethics, any ethnic businesses. It affects everybody, the child, the mother, the father, everyone you could talk about. So if we have the UN, which is the bigger body, we need the UN. But even then, when Kofi Annan was there, and then the current Secretary General there, they've been trying to make reforms. So at the end of the day, where are we? So basically, we cannot close shop because we actually run the UN because it's the tax that we pay that runs the United Nations. It's the tax that we pay that run our governance. But unfortunately, most of what we say, what's my business is government. So it's like we're living in two worlds, the government one side and the people on the other side. We need to really I think we need to take control back as a people, as a civil society, because we create the government. But if we go the way we go, and I think it's back to 1945 when United Nations was established, and that is 1945. We were so lucky at the same time. George Orwell had this book called The Animal Farm, and until we change the narratives of that, of that particular publication, which is Animal Farm, the world would never change. We're going to get worse and worse. But however, some of us have to do something, and that's what we're doing as an organization. Now, I want to commend the Prime Minister of Jordan for taking our idea, and saying that his country, which is even, if you talk about peace in the Middle East, I mean, Jordan, everybody knows, because you have almost about 4 million refugees that have been, looked after in Jordan. That's in the Middle East. And they are really ready. The Prime Minister has a great, and I'm going back to even again next week. I'm going on Sunday, Monday, the next 2 days, back to Jordan. We're preparing to launch what is called the largest body, of university, of educators in the whole of the Global South. And this is going to be launched on the 10th to 12th of November, and that is to mark the World Peace, World Science Day for Peace and Development. And not only that, because there comes to what we thought about. Because for 8 years, when we were given the mandate to try and reform universities, we felt it's not just straight away going to the market and start. No, we have to do a lot of research. Because I remember in Siena, in Italy, we have what is called International University, the largest body of universities in the world. And the conference they had in Italy in 2016, I can remember in October, I guess, I left all the educators, all the vice chancellor, whatever. I told them, you're all academic tourists. You see, our universities, because when they talk about sustainable development goals, because we probably, there's funds here, we are not being realistic with ourselves. And it's quite unfortunate. And I just felt that, are we really educated as people? Let me give you an example. Years back, if you were going to university and somebody else cannot make it up and then he has to go to a technical college, it looks as if he's not as enlightened as the one that's been put in university. So we all felt that if you go to university, oh yes. But now today, technical is far more than even going to university, what do you call it, academic. Because now it's not what degree you got. It's what can you do? What physically have you done? Your experiences. That's what matters now. So we've been taking, I don't know, whether blindfolded, but the issue is, I always say one thing, don't criticize if you don't have a solution. So when we talk as an organization, we know that we have the answers. And with these answers that have been tested for years, and fortunately for us, we have the trust of government, we have the trust of civil society organizations, we have the trust of people, educators and investors, and we're now working towards ensuring that we strongly put this body together called the Global South Universities Association. Now, it's not just doing that, because when I say universities have failed, it's the fact that every university every year will do international conference. You have the greatest experts. They all come and talk and talk. We talk a lot at conference so much. But at the end of the day, what have we done? Because the universities, they don't have the resources, to process the enormous creative ideas that come up each conference. What they think about is after this conference, as soon as all papers are brought in, they put it aside, they look for another conference the following year. And guess what? They are looking at where do we think some funders are looking at they can get some money. So they never think the fact that all the ideas that were brought at that conference, can we process and see those who have good experience from it, those who have difficulties of processing some of the ideas, and then discuss it until they can get this right. But no, we go to another topic entirely from what we had as a team last year. So it's a failure of all our universities all over the world, not just Africa or Arab or Asia. So we are trying to change this. So what we then say is that if that's the case, if we have the Global Star University Association, definitely we need to talk because you need to engage. So you can't say you will talk. But it's not about talking and not trying to take action. So what we have now is got the Global South Research Center for Peace, Innovation, and Technology for Sustainable Development, which is just the G-Z. Now, this will be put in place. It will be built in Jordan. The headquarters were built in Jordan. And we're looking forward to the president of the United Nations General Assembly, as well as the Secretary of the United Nations, to come and lay the foundation along with other world leaders to come and lay the foundation. But while we're building that center, I also want to commend the University of Jordan, which is about 61 years old, the largest and the public university in Jordan. And that will be the base of this conference, this summit. It's not just a summit. Is a sort of reformation we're trying to do, whatever. And with that, we bring all experts together, right from next year, because we're going to lay the foundation in November. And by next year, we'll be calling that Rockefeller Foundation, call Carnegie Foundation, call any major, even research center anywhere in the world. And it's so simple. We are not the one that said the world is fractured. It's the World Economic Forum, because that's where the policies of this world is being driven from. So we're going to then say, where did we get wrong? And I think by the time we do that, we will start setting things right. And also, I like to just use the opportunity on Business Network to say, what is this 3-point solution? Because if we don't deal with those 3-point solutions, I can tell you, we're going to be in much more, what will I call it? I can't even describe it. But the 3-point solution, how do we ensure that it's carried out? I've sent a copy of it to the Secretary of the United Nations. Well, I know how busy or how, whatever, we're getting somewhere, because we hope to have him in Jordan in November. And then we intend to present even the government of Jordan. They have their, 78th independence next year in May. So then we have all leaders all over the world to come together, and then to look at this 3-point solution. And the first of this point solution is this. Because when we talk about human rights, I laugh and say, do we really have human rights? We're just all jokers. Because if you take just the labor law alone, imagine how many young people are in debt just to be able to be graduates. And by the time they're able to finish the courses, they now have to go maybe 30 times looking for a job. And every time they're looking for a job, they have to look smart, they have to take transport. So their debt is mounting. And then you realize that by the time they eventually get this job, they have to work for 30 days before they get paid. Mind you, every day they still go there, they have to still borrow money to be able to make sure they get to that work. So by the time you finish and then 30 days to pay you, how much is left for you? So most of young people are perpetually in debt. And even the worst of it, all over the world it happens. 6 months down the line, you can be fired with no excuse. And that's the world we are. That's the world we are. So we're going to look at each law that we feel marginalizes people in our communities. And we start to gradually get them right. It could take 30, 40 years to get everything in place, but let's start to pinpoint those laws that actually marginalize people, so that's why I said there's no human rights. And so if we have that, so that would be in place. And then the second one, that is, we talk about review the international rule of law, which is the first one, which is very important, about equity, about fairness, about justice. And then if you look at that, then the second one, we have to restore the value of parenting and teaching. I mean, it hurts me, I will say. I felt like crying when recently the teachers went out and asking the Prime Minister Sunak, the government of my country here in the UK, teachers were asking for better pay. And guess what? The government says there's no money. And I asked myself, I am a citizen in a civilized society. And I could be hearing that there's no money to pay teachers, because end of the day, is the what do you call it? Is the child, which is the future of the state, the future of the states. That's the child. And you're telling somebody who will make sure that child can turn the society into a better place, you say there's no money for them. But when we had COVID, when COVID came, we got billions out. Billions. Why? And I ask a question. Why do we get billions out? Maybe then we can probably put our contracts. But when the teachers have to be paid so that they can better the lives of our children, the future of the state, we said no money. But I always remember one thing. The former chancellor of Germany, Merkel, and teachers, engineers, doctors were asking to get better pay than the teachers. And guess what she said? She said, you want me to pay you more than the teachers? He said, what is the justification for me to pay you more than those who made you? I bet you all the doctors, the lawyers, the engineers, they couldn't even say a word again. Because if the teachers can make you, then end of the day, the teachers are asking for a better pay. I mean, it's unquestionable even to ask that it should not be paid or looked after, because it's the future of the state we're talking about. So we do a lot of things, and then apart from that, and then one of the things I also saw is that you remember most of the time everybody has to work at home. I mean, work in the office. But COVID came, then we were able to think, and say, okay, let some people be working from home so that we can still be able to generate resources so that we can pay, we can ensure that the state is not bankrupt. So let people go and work from home. But don't you believe that even without COVID, we should have said, okay, in the family, the parents, let's say example, the husband should go and work 3 days, in the office, and 2 days work at home. And then let the mother do 3 days at home and then work in the office 2 days, so that at least we can look after the state of the child, which is the future of the state. We should have even thought about that, but nobody thought about it until COVID came. And I wonder how enlightened we all are. We have so many professors all over the world. Well, almost every 5 years we're going to recession, even here in the UK. And I wonder, London is the capital city, the financial capital of the world. But yet, every almost 5 years, we're talking about going to recession, and I just laugh. We can't even manage ourselves. We can't manage our societies. I mean, it's so unfortunate. But I tell you what, the God, because whatever we like it or not, there is a force. Because whatever you like it, you work and make billions. I tell you what, you go, you're not going to take a penny. You came naked, and you're going to go naked. But at the end of the day, we be able to say, it's like this Al Pacino's, don't be, what will I call it, when he said, don't be run of your supplies, that this movie he did. He said, we seem to be carried away. We seem to have lost it completely. When we breathe air, you go to the hospital, how much oxygen? You pay for the oxygen. You're already getting that, free of charge. And then every time you still pray, oh, I want, give me. You can't be asking to have if you have no justification to say, this is the person you have given. If you can't give someone, you have no right to ask anything anywhere. Life itself is give and take. So the education will be given. And I want to also use the opportunity to say one basic fact, where we're being divided as human beings. And when you have only 5 people to look after 5,000, it's impossible for that society to be thriving, because you disempower people. And how do you disempower generations people? Because you want to create a class syndrome. Now, if you know, and we believe that you have to treat every child differently, no child should be treated the same. It's a norm that we all agree with. And then at the same time, you also say that no two brains are the same. But guess what? Why do we set the same exam for children? Why? Normally, if you can memorize, not every child can memorize. So if you can't memorize, definitely it's like you're a failure already. So we create some people who become gardeners, drivers, they become whatever you call it. Not that they're not intelligent, but the system, they bars them from contributing to the future of the state. Then again, you find that the same syndrome, in the same platform, you find people who are doing exams, and when they fail, some of them cannot afford to go back to the parents and say, oh, I failed you. Or they can't sit in the classroom and be seen that they are not up to task. So what they do, they start to cheat in classroom, in exams. And that's how they grow up into fraud. And then end of the day, become institutional corruption. So when we now say we want to click corruption, we're just fooling each other ourselves. It's a system that creates it. And now let's go to government itself that we created. When you create what is the government, it's not the politicians. A politician might want to say, oh, I want to change society, I want to change my community and everything. But when he gets there, guess what? The civil servants, the public servants, they are the policemen. The police and guide that system that we created. And they are the most corrupt. So they create that system, and they'll find even no matter what, even I'm not a fan of Donald Trump, but he tried to break the system, but it wasn't allowed by the civil system. And even we have similarly when Boris Johnson was the prime minister, I think he had a chief of staff. He also tried to break the civil servant, but they wouldn't allow it. They're very strong, very powerful. So they are the people created to be the civil servant, and they guide that policy very tight. And that policy itself is what is really, really bringing a lot of things there. So the essence is that we've talked about, by the time I've mentioned about this, but we said the first, the second, which was about restoring the value of parenting and teaching. And the third one, which is very, very important, is about the African adage. It takes a village to raise a child, not a family. It takes a village to raise a child, not a family. The way we do it now is that my child is not, that's your child. Every child is everybody's child. And even when I refer to when we now have a system where, you rather for you to look after the children, you now have to get a nanny. So we have 90 states around. So when you now have, because when you say my child, but you're not going to be there, you don't know who your child is mixed with. So if you don't look after those child out there and you think it's just your child, then it means you don't have wisdom. You don't have knowledge about life itself. So most of us even don't know who we are. Even some of us are afraid of our shadows. So how talk less? Even I remember then the former president of the UN General Assembly, Tijani, who was then the permanent representative for Nigeria in the United States. And when he was president of General Assembly, I think when UN was then 71 years old or whatever, he says his time is going to devote it to building trust. So 70 years of United Nations, we're just talking about trust. So I think it's important where the orientation, the mindset is very important, because most of us have lost it completely. Most of us have given up hope. Most of us have just realized that whatever comes, I just take it. Things have to change. I remember recently, because we have the Dennis is now Dr. Ambassador Dennis, is the new, he will step in September at the UN General Assembly. And that even tells me, that's why we say that he should use this term. Africa is a continent. It's not a country. And yet, for years, Africa has not been allowed within the security, what do you call it, of the United Nations. And yet we still say, we talk about human rights, we talk about fairness, we talk about equity. What is there is that people need to, and I want to use this word for all of Black Americans in America. Because if we look at the example, look at Dubai. Everybody wants to go to Dubai. Look at Singapore. What Singapore was turned into. We all know what Singapore was some years back. Well, I'm appealing to Black Americans. And I know that all you need to do, because it's not that, I remember one of these leaders in America came to Africa, and he was so worried, because it's not that you expect Africa is expecting Black Americans to bring money to Africa. No, Africa has got all it takes. And all we need to do is to look for one or two countries, turn into the magic that even becomes like everybody wants to go to Saudi Arabia for Hajj, for religious, So let them come, because this is how we can start to reflect and to change things. It can't change overnight. But these are the models we should look at, because Africa has got everything you can talk about. Why is there war in Niger? Why is there war in some few countries? Because of the natural resources the continent has. And there's so much out there. So African leaders do need to open up also for genuine Black Americans that want to come in and support. It's not about bringing money, it's about bringing ideas together, and then see how best we can be able to turn this around. I wonder so much badly that we have not even finished COVID. Okay, that's why I laugh sometimes. We have not finished COVID. We're fighting a war in Ukraine. Ukraine and Russia, then we're talking about already food insecurity. And yet, you can see the large number of arable lands everywhere. Everybody wants to go to the classroom. Like someone said, you go to the classroom, you don't want to go to the farm. What are you going to do? You're going to read the book? You're going to eat the book? Or you're going to eat the farm? So we're getting a lot of things, wrong. And what are we passing over to our children? But I always say one thing years back when I was running my orphanage in Nigeria, in Africa. I used to say one thing. No child was born to be a vagabond. No child was born to be a prostitute. Neither was any child born to be a miscreant. Society that turned them what they are. And society will suffer for what it creates. But I just pray that we also think. I know that all of us, we're born to be selfish, whether we like it or not. We're born to be selfish, to look after yourself first. They say even if you're in a aircraft and there's any problem, even with your child, first of all, take care of yourself so that you can then take care of others. So we find that we do not really care about our society, but the point is that we are too selfish. And when you're too selfish, it's because you've lost faith in yourself. But you think you have faith, you don't have faith. Because if you have faith in yourself, something brought you on this earth. And something is a force that put you wherever you are. Wherever you go is a force that is guiding you wherever you are. But then we've lost it. We talk about religion. And I try not to delve into much of that because we realize that we have so many religious people in the world, just like we have so many educators, but yet we can't manage ourselves, yet we don't even trust each other, yet we can't even share with each other, and so much, a lot of. So I'm using this avenue, this opportunity to call on people, because I used to say one thing, there are a lot of good people out there, lots of good people, but they've been frustrated at the system. And our organization is looking for you. If you know you really care about society, don't get turned down because of some people either let you down or whatever. Because sometimes when somebody hurts you, because you're human, you get mad, you get, you did this. You might come back to come and thank that person for at least for what he did, because he helped you to be a much stronger person. Because you're human. So there are a lot of things we don't know about. So, but then the point is just being honest, being good, being kind. It takes you places in life. But we've lost it completely thinking that somebody can make you. Nobody can make you. The person comes because it has to pass through your life, just as somebody has to pass through his life. It's all being just open and honest and sincere with ourselves. Because at the end of the day, we all come here, we are all strangers. We are walking corpses. And these are things we get not to be told when we were in school, or we don't even think ourselves to know why we exist. So it is important that society, and we are looking for people that we can work together to make the world a better place.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mohammed. This has been indeed a wealth of information, and it's indeed an honor just to have you here on our Black Business Network.
Same here.
Ladies and you're quite welcome. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are so grateful to have Mr. Mohammed here with us. And genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's below on the screen, BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our sponsors for the Black Business Expo USA August 2023, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shania Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today